Well, shout out to Rhonda. You must got a notification. So you missed the stream last night. But shout out to you. Scotty, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me on Instagram. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody. You know, I'm talking about some weed and jazz. Perfect way to start the day. What we smoking this morning, y'all? What we smoking? My friend owns a dispensary. I went to his dispensary this morning. He just gave me all this. Just gave this to me. Shout out to the homie. Oh, hey. Hey. Toronto Mayor, I swear to God, you're gonna live a long time. I was literally just thinking about you. Shout out to the Toronto Mayor, for real. That's crazy. Shout out to you. Rick B, you know what it is, man. Jazz and weed. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Rick V, man. That's my dude right there, for real. Why you bullshit? We got the sherbet. Okay. We got the sherbet. Absolutely, man. Shout out to everybody on this Saturday morning. Smoking and living. You know what I'm talking about? Staying out the way. Health, abundance. Laughter. Wealth. You know what I'm talking about? Sending those type of blessings out there to the universe. Shout out to the Nacho Bean. Shout out Nacho Bean. Shout out to Melanie. Be safe out there. You know I appreciate you tapping in. Have a great Saturday. Damn, I gotta get a new mixer. Have a great Saturday. Shout out to Michael B. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my brother AJ Rose. What's going on, brother? I was just up that way this morning. I was just up the hill this morning, dropping off boards and getting weed. Shout out to Michael P, man. And but those grooves. Who's up in here right now? Hit the like button. You know how we do on these Saturday mornings. We 9 times out of 10, we lurking. That's just what it is right now. Every now and then we tap in. But for the most part, we just post. Next time I'm up the hill, I'll hit you. Next time I'm up the hill, I'll hit you. You know what I'm talking about. If I could, I would. When it comes down to the boards, man, I'm about my money. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, dog. But we can work something out. Man. AJ, I'ma fuck with you. Don't say, hey, I'ma fuck with you. Don't trip. McCoy Tyner. You know what I'm talking about? McCoy Tyner. Blue Note. It's some 1958. You know what I'm talking about? AJ, you know how we do, man. We man, say no more. I got you, dog. Don't even trip. Partly cloudy. You know what I'm talking about. Man. What's going on with you, brother? Shout out to the old dog. I don't know how I missed that. Shout out to the old dog, man. Man, I never even knew I had this album. This is a turn of the century album.
In January,
from Trinidad.
In February, I fell in
Haiti.
In February, from
jazz music from Haiti. Trinidad. You can't make this shit up. But I have it though.
To spend my honeymoon. I received a letter in June. It was dear Sparrow. Darling, I hate to write. Oh my dear, I must let you know tonight. The baby born. And darling, you ought to know, I am so happy the child resembles your Uncle Joe. I got the letter soon as I finished working. The postman came. I was so happy because I wanted to hear from she. But then I thought was a different Sparrow. I only know this woman a few months ago. Say what you like, she is running wild. Since I born, I never hear about a 3-month child. But it's dear Sparrow. Darling, I hate to write. Oh, I must let you know tonight. The baby born. And since it start to grow, I am so happy to say it's the image of Uncle Joe. Now I want you to pay attention. Tell me if I took the right action. Took up my pencil and piece of paper. I decided to write me lover. Something wrong, no one can deny it. My wife is involved in some kind of racket. Before I finish right to move from the table, the postman came back, this time with a cable, saying, Sparrow, please hurry home today. Oh my dear, oh my darling, do not stay. The child is yours.
Listen to the quality of the music.
Christening is soon, you know. When the time comes, I'm going to invite.
Sounds real dry.
Joe.
Real dry.
Night and day I began to worry. I now realize I'm married too early. But the way how she walk, how she's so pretty, love at first sight is what really trapped me. But when your hand is in the lion's mouth, somehow or the other, you must take it out.
It kind of sound like he rapping.
Folks, and you had to act, and in her own coins, I'll pay she back.
It kind of sound like he rapping.
Sweetheart, I love to write. Oh, my dear, I must let you know tonight. It's obvious if the baby resembles Joe. Give it to him. The result of a sparrow is a bird, not Joe.
I appreciated that. I appreciated that. Man, you guys good out there? Super sluggish? Ain't nothing serious going on? Anybody in there? Shit, like that? Everybody just lurking, right? Too early for this. It's too early for this. Shout out to Herschel, man. What's going on, man? What's going on with you? I'm stoned. This shit got my chest all busted open. I'm cool on that weed, actually. I'm cool on that shit. I don't like my weed real strong. I just like it strong. I don't like that shit all crazy. Absolutely. I guess I'm gonna go outside and skate today. I ain't gonna get too high. My bad. Right. I like to feel good, not high. That's what I'm talking about. I'm too high. Look, and I'm telling you, I got some weed from the dispensary. That shit that I just got this morning, that the homie gave to me, that shit too powerful for me. I don't even want that shit. I'ma smoke it though, but I'ma take my, this shit right here. That shit, man. I'm old school. Y'all lucky I'm not smoking stress around here. I'm old school with it. Yeah. I go to the. This album is hot. This album that I'm playing is hot. But I went to this dispensary, not even dispensary, the little grow spot, whatever. I'm not gonna say the name and all that, but he was like, man, here, smoke this shit. He's like, this shit is. He's like, I be dabbing. He was like, but when I can't dab, I smoke this shit. When I can't dab, he smoked this shit. Hey, this album is dope. I'm sorry, I'm just paying attention and I'm talking, but I don't like that shit to be. I don't like this shit to be like that because I like to make moves. I like to function. I don't like shit. Got my chest feeling all funny and shit. I got time for that. This shit hard. That shit sound like some early stage Maxwell. This dude. Michael Gregory Jackson. This was a promo album. He was signed to Arista. That's some good shit. Fucking weed, man. I'm cool. I don't want to do shit but sit down now. I don't want to do shit. That's hard. You see how he faded out the song and then brought it back up? This is dope. I've been sleeping on this shit. Now I had this album about 15 years. I never played it. Never played it. Never played this album. That motherfucker been sitting right there for many, many moons. Many, many years. Nah, this is that one of those albums that come out that stash from that chick. Can't make this up. I knew an older chick. You know, I knew she was connected with the industry. I think she worked at Arista because when she moved out of state and all this other shit, she gave me this she gave me this these Rubbermaid cases, and they were filled with albums, like promo copies and shit of all these Arista artists that nobody's never heard of and shit like that. They were called loner albums. You can't make this up. Matter of fact, what does it say right here? A loner album. It was a bunch of loner albums. It was probably like 2,000 albums she gave me, and it had this loner album on it. Look. These albums were for the DJs. These albums were for the DJs. They never even hit the street. I pretty much these albums for the DJs to break the artists back then. Loner albums. And the DJs had to give the albums back. That's facts. That's facts right there. Back in those days. Loner albums. And I had never seen that before at that time. I was like, loner, what the fuck is this and shit? And I'm trying to tell you, that's why I stopped. I know I fumbled the ball because there was a bunch of albums with the loner sticker on there, and I like maybe 5 years ago, and I needed space around my spot, and I threw away all these albums and stuff of these people I've never heard of. I was like, man, I never heard of this shit, yada yada yada, and I threw the motherfuckers away. That was a big no and shit. Nah. Huge no. That's why I play everything. It might take me years to play it. Just like this album. At least 15 years I had this album, and I'm just now playing it and breaking it down. That's crazy. Never, not once in my life. Never heard of this shit before. Some dude named Michael Gregory Jackson. The name of the album was called Gifts. And he was signed to a label called Novus. Novus was an offshoot of Arista. It was like a jazz division. I did that much research. They were a small sub label in the 70s. And they were doing a lot of jazz music. Shout out to Gavin Scott. That's facts right there. Yeah, I feel funny. I'm hiding a motherfucker. I feel funny as hell. The fuck you mean? I feel funny. Herschel, you ever felt funny before? Michael B, you ever felt funny before? You know what I mean, Rhonda? Are y'all in here? Or am I talking to myself? I feel funny right now. I feel funny. This weed got me feeling funny. Facts. Nah, I'm good, but I want to play some more of this album. Nah, I'm not dehydrated, none of that. I just feel funny. It's fire. I just feel funny. You gave me all nugs. I feel funny. For real. I feel funny. I feel like playing the Spinners. Rubber Band Man. With the Rubber Band Man. Yeah. The Rubber Band Man. Yes, you can. We need to run that. I feel rubbery right now. With the Rubber Man. Yeah. Rubber Band Man. that you can. I hate that song. I hate that song. I fucking hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit. But that's how I fucking feel. That's how I hate that fucking song. But I want to motherfucking hear that shit. I feel funny. They said it's a hybrid. And he started to jam. I feel funny. That's all to it. I hate that song. Rubber Band Man, fuck that song. Fuck that song, Herschel. I hate Rubber Band Man. That's why you never heard me play that shit. Fuck no. And I love the Spinners. I love the Spinners. But they could kick rocks with that Rubber Band Man. They lost me with that. And then when in the video they were all like this, doing some offshoot Temptation shit. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I don't fuck with them for that. I mean, I like the Spinners, I just don't like that shit. What's that shit? I get around. I'll be around. That shit was hard. That shit was hard as fuck. Sadie was the shit. Sadie was the shit. Early one Sunday morning, breakfast was on the table. Yeah. Shout out to the Spinners for that shit right there. You know what I'm talking about? That Sadie was hard. Sadie was hard. Sadie is hard. I don't like playing Sadie though. I get sad when I hear Sadie. It's a good song though. But I don't like to play it because I get sad. You know what I mean? Just get sad. We gonna get it, Rhonda. But I feel funny. Ready for this yet. Let's get into this for a minute. Let me just play this so I can catch a vibe. Let me just play this so I can catch a vibe real quick. I don't know what y'all talking about. Man, shout out to Mert. What's going on, man? Yeah, man, of course we playing that NO shit. I'm just gonna play it this time. We ain't gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna play it. I got you, Damien. I got you, man. Where they at there? Where they at? 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 From the 5th ward, from the 6th ward, from the 7th ward, from the 9th ward, from the West Coast to the East Coast, to the up north, from the down south. We about to make it pop. We gonna make it pop. We gonna pussy pop. We gonna make it pop. You're gonna pussy pop. You gonna make it drop. You gonna make it work. Gonna make it work. You gonna get it, girl. Make it, girl. Hit, hit, hit. Hey, hey, hey. Damien, that's what you about to get. That's what you gonna get, Damien, when you go out there. From the 5th ward, from the 6th ward, from the 8th ward, from the 9th ward. What? Do the Joseph, do the Mecca, what? Do the what? Tell them, Michael B, that's how they get it. That's how they get it. From the 5th world, from the 8th world, from the 9th world. That's how they get it. That's how they get it. Where the milk fat? Where the milk fat? Where the Calio? Where that milk fat? That's how they do it. I'm not good at it. I'm just trying to give y'all a feel. Look, Michael B, this how they do it. From the ninth world, where they at, girl? Seventh world, where they at, uptown, where they at, ninth world, where they at, third world, motherfuckers roll with it. Seventh world, motherfuckers roll with it. Ninth ward, motherfuckers roll with it. East Bank, motherfuckers roll with it. Get the gat, 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 get the gat. Tell him, you come with that get the gat shit. What? Get the gat, 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 get the gat. Man, y'all go on YouTube and YouTube get the gat. This is a real song. What? Get the gat, 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 get the gat. Over that beat right there. Let me tell you something. I didn't respect that shit when I was there. I used to laugh at this music. But now, and I reflect, oh, that shit was dope as fuck. Bounce was dope when it was gangster. When it was gangster, that's when it was dope. This is how they use it in 2020. They use it at this tempo. The motherfuckers speed it up heavy now. This is where they at right now. They want to hurry to the break. This is the tempo they use it at right now in 2021. Nah, the 90s it was here. That's the 90s. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's 93. That's 94 right there. That shit right there, that bell. Hey, they untook that and ran with it. You hear that everywhere. They made a whole, just that part right there. Just that part right there. They took that and went to the masses with it. Nah, pay attention, y'all. Just that break. Quiet in a motherfucker. Yeah. What you talking about, Michael B? I was all in that motherfucker. What? The little polo button-ups and shit. I'm not gonna even lie. Anytime I was wearing Bally's and shit, cause I from some Cali shit. Had on the Vans with the polos, little wave and shit, little, you know what I'm talking about? Little taper. Man, drink my little 40 and shit. That's what I was on. All at the plaza. You know what I'm talking about? I remember the day I showed up in New Orleans. The day I showed up in New Orleans, the day Master P Bout It came out. I went to Camelot Tapes and bought Bout It on VHS. The day I showed up in New Orleans. Stood in line and bought that motherfucking Bout It. Facts. I used to sit at home and watch Bout It. Hey, Bout It was my Bible. That's why I respect that movie so much. Cause Bout It was my Bible. When I showed up to New Orleans, I had to learn the lingo, had to learn the whole formula. What? Oh man, I showed up out there. I was like, man, I'm in a whole new terrain. Nah, I had to humble myself. What the fuck? We in the murder capital. I'm about to humble my motherfucking self. And shout out to my homeboy Bean. He always come up in his stream. But straight up, I love him to death because he showed me the way. You know what I'm saying? He literally, when 97, he drove me all around New Orleans. That trip meant a lot. I remember the day he drove me around that whole motherfucking city, and he literally showed me where to go and where not to go. Like gave me the blueprint, the structure, because I needed that. He literally showed me the blueprint. Man, shout out to that shit, and I needed that game, because that shit was crazy at that time. And I remember I used to be scared to go to Uptown. Man. Uptown motherfuckers be tripping. Shout out to Fred. Oh, absolutely. Man, I keep hearing a ghetto bird around this motherfucker. Man, Uptown motherfuckers be tripping. Always do. Always. I got homeboys from Uptown. You know what I'm saying? But now, see what they don't understand about New Orleans. They don't understand. These wards are like little cities. This shit is like, even though it's all New Orleans it's small but big at the same time. That's why they call it the Big Easy. That's why they call it the Big Easy. Straight the fuck up. And these wards determine who the fuck you is, low key. Like, nah, straight the fuck up. Uptown motherfuckers is completely different from Ninth Ward motherfuckers. Just like the East. A Fifth Ward motherfucker could be completely different from a Sixth Ward. And they right next to each other. No, these are facts. These are facts. That shit is weird. All these wards have like their own identities. Yeah, that's facts. That's more facts. That's why, like, when you go to New Orleans, at least in the good old days, it was a lot going on. It was just a lot going on because it was just so much going on in different wards. From the, I don't even know about the first ward. Where the fuck is the first ward at? They told me the first ward is like where the French Quarter and shit, so we don't count that. But I know from the 3rd ward to the 17th, I heard there's an 18th and a 19th ward. I heard over there by the river. You know what I'm saying? I heard on records. I've heard people yell out the 19th ward before. But for sure, from the 3rd ward all the way to the 17th, that's what I've heard. I know that's for sure. That from the 3 to the 17th, it's that many wards in New Orleans, and all that shit make a difference. Absolutely, that's facts. That soldier shit. Let me tell y'all something. Here we go. Hold on. Where the joystick at? I'm about to tell y'all some shit about that soldier shit. I got something to say about that shit, cause I seen that shit firsthand too. That soldier shit, I seen that shit for what it really was. And why I couldn't fuck with it. Facts. That soldier shit, man. Let me tell you, hold on, let me get my shit right. I gotta take a piss too, bro. Gotta piss, but check this shit out. That soldier shit is just like some gang banging shit. That's why, like, when I moved to New Orleans, that would have been fake. If I would have went to New Orleans and changed up the whole swag and would have been wearing soldier fatigues, you know, camouflage bandanas and shit like that. That shit would have been totally against the grain and fake as fuck, because that shit, what the world was seeing when Master P and No Limit and them was doing the soldier thing, that shit is just like the Bloods and Crips shit on the West Coast. In every ward, tell me if I'm wrong about this. I'm gonna go piss. Tell me if I'm wrong about this. Every ward, they wear soldier shit. The camouflage shit, but different colors. Every ward has a different color, but camouflage. I'll be right back. I'm hiding a motherfucker. The fuck y'all talking about? Tell y'all something. If I'd have went to New Orleans out there on some funny shit, if I would have went out there on some funny shit, it was very important. I lasted because I didn't change up. That's for sure. It was very important that I fucked with them, that I tapped with how they do it, but I stayed me at the same motherfucking time. For sure. That's where the respect come in and shit like that. And I think that's why with the bounce music and the NO influence, like I'm gonna be straight up. I didn't play Cash Money when I was down there. When I was in New Orleans and shit, when it was prime time, in my heyday, and I was all in the clubs and all that other shit, I was fucking with Master P a little bit. But for the most part, what I'm saying, I wasn't playing New Orleans music in my ride when I was riding around and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing West Coast music. I'm in New Orleans on this West Coast shit. You know what I mean? DJ Quick, Constance Most Wanted, yada yada, all that good shit. Facts. And I think at the same time, I didn't understand the culture. I seen the culture. I seen the culture, but I didn't understand it. I mean, I was there. Just understand what y'all was saying. But that bounce shit, this shit right here that I'm talking about, this bounce music, I blacked that shit out. I wasn't trying to hear that shit. I think that's where I'm at with it. That bounce music, man, I blacked that shit out. My homeboys, man, that bounce part of the game, that's why I respect it, because I seen it. I was right there, but I didn't fuck with it. I did not fuck with it. I'll be fake as fuck if I was saying, I was doing this and do it. Nah, fuck no. I hate it. I always loved the break beat, but people in New Orleans use this break beat so much. They use this so much where you fuck around and hated it. You just hated it. You couldn't stand it. They used it so much. But 20, 30 years go by. Yeah, 20, 30 years go by, and what happens, you know, you reflect on the situation, and I'm telling you that's what's happening, and is that there's a high respect for it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have the most highest respect for the early bounce rappers. For the first wave of dudes, I have the highest respect. I don't know about what's going on right now, but the motherfuckers that was really doing it, and I seen it firsthand. No, shout out to them dudes. Like I didn't fuck with bounce rap. You know, I knew all those dudes, like I said, but nah, I couldn't. Yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. It's heavy. I had no idea that bounce music was, if you could not have told me in the 90s and early 2000s that bounce music was gonna be what it is today. No, I did not see this shit coming. Hell nah. No way. No fucking way. I did not see it coming. Nah. And what happened, Hurricane Katrina, people from New Orleans, they got migrated. They went to all these other places, and what happened when they went to these other places, they took that bounce with them, they took that sound with them and shit like that. And that's how slowly but surely this shit, this unfeastered into some shit. You can't make this up. Didn't see it coming. What's going on, Miss B? I seen a 45 for sale, Michael B, of TT Tucker. It's a reissue, but I'm gonna buy it. I'm actually gonna buy it. And you know what? I never bought albums off the internet before. This is gonna be my first one. It's not an album. It's a 45. That where they at? The first bounce song. It was done on a cassette, but they did a pressing from the cassette to vinyl. It's a 45 at Fat Beats. And only reason why I'm gonna go ahead and do that is for sure. Historic purposes right there. That's some shit you just not gonna find right there. That's some shit that they pressed up themselves, and they're just putting it out there. And I actually think that shit is cool. So that's gonna be my first internet buy and probably my last, cause I googled it and went on Discogs to see if the album, if I type up bounce music and I try to see what albums actually existed. If there was actually a pressing number of any type of album in the world, Discogs is gonna know about it, and that the catalog number. You know what I mean? What's going on, Sky Hill? What's going on with you? Yeah, Miss B. Who's up in here? Who's up in here? Who's up in here? I kind of got used to this weed now. This shit is... I can't smoke this shit all day, though. This shit won't have me doing nothing. Let me see. There must be some hate up in here today. Let's see. Let's see what kind of hate I got today. Or is it love? Are we loving or are we hating? Let's see. Motherfucker, it's too quiet. I don't know. Fucking YouTube. That shit hard. That drag rap. Oh, it's all love. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. It's not even 8 people talking, but it's eight likes, man. You can dig it then. You know, you just here, I guess, for the consciousness or whatever. Hit the like button. Whatever the worth is, I have no idea. I'm just in this joint rambling before I split. I'm up in here feeling funny. Man. Hi, though. The weather, spring cleaning. Always love, no doubt. Hey, it's a little cool out here. Do you understand what I'm talking about? I got this kind of toasty up in here. I need to kill that motherfucking heater. Recoat perfectly wet. I don't know what that shit is about. I'm high. Let me tell you something. This weed right here had me feeling weird, right? I had to really look at it and shit. It's weird. It's like, I don't know. I was feeling weird, feeling funny, but I'm high. It's a lazy type of, there you go. Can't operate on this shit. It ain't no boo-boo. Let me show you. Let me show y'all. Let's keep it a buck. This that sticky, icky. Look, I'm just sticking it all in my hands right here. You know what I'm talking about? Look. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. It's kill. That's kill. Come on, man. It ain't the, like I said, I'm not gonna say, oh, it's the best weed in the world. That ain't no boo-boo though. That ain't no boo-boo. That ain't no boo-boo. No, my people, they're growers. I'm just, you know, they grow for dispensaries and all types of shit. That's facts. Catch you waiting something sticky like that. Yeah. I'm gonna have some think I'm gonna have some Vinyl Life merch finally available. I'm working on some right now. Y'all be on the lookout for that. Little vinyl bags. Yeah. I'm high. I like this weed. Cause this weed got me thinking. See, I like weed. See, there, you got strains that you got the productive shit. This shit is, this shit got me like super chill and lazy, but at the same time, the brain is moving right now. The brain is moving. The brain is moving right now. Absolutely. I don't like that stuck weed where you just be like, I like to think. Do anybody in here read books? I'm gonna buy a book. I haven't bought a book in a while. Like, for real. I'm gonna go buy a book. It's good to read. This is Gregory. Michael Jackson. The album called Gifts. Novice Records. You know who this is? B, you know who this is? This is good stuff right here. There's some pretty good stuff. Real good. Yeah. Man. Ugh. I don't know who sampled that shit. That's a sample right there from the. I just can't catch it. I know my shit. That is a sample, a big sample. I've heard those horns somewhere. Somebody had those horns in a classic song. So I can't catch it. Just give me a minute though. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me light up my blunt. This is crazy. I ain't never heard this shit before. That shit is bananas. No, you talking about the Reminisce sample. No, that's something else. That I got that. I forgot what album that was. No, that's the Weather Report. That's the Weather Report. I got that album. That that bullshit. That's the Weather Report. This is something else. I don't know what the fuck I'm hearing. I know my samples. That's why you gotta play albums. That's why you gotta play that shit, man. When you get vinyl, you gotta just play that shit. You don't know what you gonna run into. You don't know. I've been sitting with this album for 15 years plus, just sitting at the bottom, and I just pulled it out. And there's been at least, I'm on the second side, and the whole other side, there's been about 3 songs I had to go back a couple times and really check and balance. That's facts. You know, you never know. You never know. You guys have no idea how many times I just played this have it be on his feed or whatever, and be playing vinyls and motherfucking shit, and I just be whoopty whoop minding my own business, and I catch a sample. I catch it, and I'll show y'all and everything. I always find some shit that I never knew about. I don't like this weed. Y'all seen that shit right there? That shit had me stuck. Had me all paused. See, I'm thinking too much. I'm thinking, and I don't like when I'm fucking high and I have to fucking think when I'm talking and shit. That shit is stupid. And that's cool to be fucking thinking and just be thinking or whatever, but y'all don't get it. This shit is dumb. Give me some stress. Give me some Reggie. Am I making sense? Is anybody... Can I get a tap in real quick? Let me know I'm not talking to my motherfucking self. I don't think so, but I just feel like saying that shit right now. This weed is too powerful for me. This shit is some bullshit. I'm just keeping it a buck. We gotta bring this shit down a notch. This shit is too powerful for me. I'm gonna go buy me a motherfucking zigzag roller. That's what I'm gonna do. I can't smoke blunts of this shit. I'm gonna go buy me some zigzags. Facts. I can't smoke blunts of this shit. I don't know what I be speaking about. I don't know if I'm speaking my mind. I just be motherfucking rambling. And somewhere while I be rambling, every now and then you'll get a gem out of it. Every now and then. You kind of got to wait for it. You know what I mean? You got to kind of wait for it. It just don't happen. It just don't happen. But Herschel, I gotta start smoking joints, man. I can't handle this shit. And I'm a blunt smoker. I ain't never smoked some motherfucking weed where I'm actually like, yo, this shit is too powerful for me. I'm not tripping. Because he gave it to me. But it's the fact. This is some bullshit right here. Fuck this weed. Fuck this shit, man. I'm about to go buy me a zigzag roller. My chest is bugging me right now. My shit is just busted wide open. Shout out to Action Jackson, man. Yeah, I'm about to come over the papers. I'm putting down the blunts. This is it. This is it. This is it. Like, definitely, I'm going to go get me a zigzag roller. I'm going to get me a zigzag roller and some papers like I used to do it. We going back to joints, man. Absolutely. No doubt. No doubt. You can cash me out on that. This is the last of it right here, of my blunt smoking. And I been said I was going to do that for a while. I been said I was going to put down the motherfucking blunts. It's neither that I go to joints or I go to bongs or I just stop smoking. You feel me? But that's, hey, it's time to go back to joints. 40 some years old, man. I'm still smoking blunts. It's time to come out of it. It's time to come out of it. For real. So I'm going to zigzags and bongs. So you guys don't think I'm smoking crack or something if I pull out the little bong and take a little rip real quick. You know what I'm saying? But that's the direction. We not doing no dabbing, no motherfucking wax. We ain't doing none of that crazy shit. We just gonna smoke some good motherfucking weed. Some motherfucking zigzags. And a motherfucking roller. Now, peep out this. This is what the fuck I'm trying to tell y'all. Look how long it took me to make my point just now. That was one big long sentence. Shout out to this weed though. But fuck this shit. This is too much for me. I'm high enough where I'm paying attention to what the fuck is going on right now. This shit is whack. Ah, man. By the way, do you know those zigzag OCB papers are French? I don't even know. I don't know shit about the zigzag game. You feel me? Absolutely. And I'm pretty and I know I won't do nothing but benefit. You feel me? I'll benefit more by just going to zigzags. Let me get some water. Hold on. the fuck is going on? Let me get a chair and sit down for a minute. I'm too motherfucking high. I don't got all this motherfucking time. This is whack. All this complaining I'm doing. I'm like, come on, why the fuck are you complaining? Shit is whack, dude. My bad, y'all. Yeah. Man. My chiropractor closed today. I wanted to go to my chiropractor, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. They got this little Thai massage thing across the street right over here. I ain't going over there though. I almost did until that bullshit happened in Atlanta. Rest in peace to the individuals that got caught up in that situation. That shit made man. I ain't going over there. They might lose a gang of business over that too. I usually go with the jobs because they're 99 cents. I'm going back to zigzags, Herschel. We going right to zigzags, period. We going and I'm going back to I don't even call them zags. You know what I call zigzags? I call them white boys. We call them white boys on the West Coast. And that's not even disrespectful because I know white dudes that call them white boys. You understand what I'm saying? We smoking white boys. I'm going back to that. I don't know what y'all call them over there. White boys. What else we used to call joints? I think, yeah, I'm going back to white boys. Smoking white boys. But see, here's the thing, Action. I don't smoke with nobody. I've been stopped that shit. You feel me? I've been stopped smoking with motherfuckers. I smoke my own weed. Can't make this shit up. Facts. And if I gotta smoke somebody else's weed, I ain't putting my mouth on it. That's facts. And I've been like that for many moons. I smoke my own pot. When I go to Paper Planes, there you go. When I go to parties where you used to go to barbecues and shit like that, let me tell you something. I'll pre-roll about 6 or 7 blunts and spread the wealth. You feel me? And I'll smoke my own weed. That's how you do it. That's how you motherfucking do it. Shout out to Tay, man. What's up, man? What's going on, brother? Shout out to all the growers up in here. Growers up in here deep. Y'all in here. Shout out to that. Right. Way passing shit. On some grow shit, no facts. You might let baby girl hit it. You know, if you see a little chick, she want to hit it, maybe. And that depends who she is. You know what I'm talking about? But at the end of the day, nah, on some fly shit, you smoke your own shit. About to blaze up the grill. Facts. Run that. It's kind of cool out here on the West today, man. I'm just dropping off boards, selling boards today, chilling. Maybe because she's suspect too. Yup. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. I've been on that shit. I've been on that shit, you know, like, man, since the 90s. And you know what? I always thought that was some fly shit. I always thought that was fly. You feel me? To bring a stash to spread the wealth and then smoke your own shit. You feel me? You at a barbecue or something, you chopping it up with baby girl and shit like that. Night, are you playing dominoes? That shit look fly when you got your own shit, man. I ain't trying to smoke your shit. Get the fuck out of here with that. Hey, I'm one of those dudes, Tay. Let me tell you something. I'm one of those dudes back in the day. Nice little barbecue. Baby girls, somebody at the barbecue gonna want to smoke a blunt. We'll go right back to the car. You understand what I'm saying? I'll go right here. Back in those days, we used to hide our weed in our sock and shit. I'll go and pull that motherfucking plastic bag out. We'll roll up a couple of Phillies and smoke a blunt in the whip. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. Show up with the jar at all. Yeah, man. Is this different? When you're young, it's different. It's different. Well, you know, when you get old and shit, the smoking game, the rules kind of change. And you know what? By default, I gotta graduate back to joints. You know, I'm an old head, and that's what old motherfuckers do. Old motherfuckers smoke joints. Man. Yo, give me some good stress. Some good Acapulco Gold right now. I'll smoke that shit. If you from the 90s, don't tell me you wouldn't smoke no Acapulco Gold right now. You just bougie right now because we have all these different strains in 2021. But if they still had that same motherfucking stress from the 90s, that brick, that good brick, not the compressed brick, that good red hair brick. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know you be fucking with that shit still. That real weed where you really went through the phases. The laughter, the paranoia, the munchies, the sleeping for a minute. That's what real weed do. You don't even get none. You don't even get that shit. These days you just be high. You just be high as fuck. These are just real facts right here. Where are the effects at? So it's like when you do run into that strain where the effects are there. Real weed, you're gonna be paranoid. No matter what. That's part of the shit. That's part of it. That's part of the highness. The giggles, the stuck, the paranoia, and it kind of happens in like a order. Come on, man. The munchies, that's why people could go so long right now. Man, let me tell you something. Back in the good old days, man, it ain't about no tolerance level. Back in those good old days, dude, you fucking smoke one blunt. You and your homeboy smoke a blunt together. Hey, 30 minutes later, y'all motherfuckers in the big Burger King drive-thru on Long Beach Boulevard in Willow, high than a motherfucker, with the munchies, getting value packs, $2.99, Whopper combo, apple pie. Stop playing. Where's that at? Nah, dude. We be high and shit. And then I'd be like, I talk about what I'm about to do. Man, I'm about to give me some grub. Yeah, I got the munchies now. I got the munchies. It's a whole different experience. That's what I'm saying. But there's nothing wrong with it. But I want the old shit. I want the paranoia, and I want the extreme munchies. Absolutely. We're smoking controlled weed right now. We're smoking controlled weed right now. Absolutely. Hold on one second. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Do you know how many days what those fucking days just being stuck in your ride? No. Or better yet, who remember these fucking days? Driving, being paranoid driving. You just like this and shit. You fucking high as fuck. This Come on, man. Hey, try to drive paranoid off some weed. That shit is a trip. Like, that shit is a trip. Sitting in the car, man. I remember I used to sit in the car for hours. Hey, I used to sit in the car for hours, and because I had a sound system in my ride. I used to sit in that motherfucker for hours and just be high as fuck playing music. We didn't have no MP3s, no internet. We had that motherfucking CD case, man. And I'm so old school, man. Hold on. Look what I just found. I just pulled out the garage. Look, I just found this motherfucker. shit say LimeWire. Come on now. That shit say LimeWire. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me tell you something. Hey. And y'all think this is a game. That Lil Wayne CD right there is worth money. Yo, those dedication CDs, you can't get them on the internet. You can't even get copies. You can't even get copies of that shit right there. I have all the Lil Wayne mixtapes. All of them. All the Carters, the dedications. Google this shit. Things are worth money. Facts. That shit got... Y'all remember the worst thing ever when Napster... Napster was dope. I saw Delicz with a CD in hand. I missed screenshot. Hey, let me tell you something. CD was dope. I appreciated the CD era. I appreciated going to Circuit City and Tower Records on Tuesdays and Thursdays or every Thursday or whatever and copping the new shit. Especially in the 90s. That was just like buying vinyl. That was man. Shout out to the CD era. That shit was dope. That shit was cracking. Fuck that. The early 90s and CDs, I appreciate it. Hey, do you know how many lifelong relationships I've built from meeting somebody at a Circuit City? Like facts. I met lifelong partners and things like that from networking. No, I always went. I always went and bought my music, cause I was just like the vinyl. I used to sit in my ride, and while the shit was bumping in my shit, you feel me? While I'm playing the album and shit like that, and I'm smoking a blunt and drinking a 40 and shit. I'm opening up the CD and I'm looking at the cover and I'm reading the samples. I'm reading who sampled who. That's how I'm learning about this shit right here. See, and I couldn't get that from the bootleg man. I had to actually buy the album because I wanted to know who was they sampling. And the only way you could find out who they was sampling was inside the cover. It would say contains samples of Bridgeport music. And then when you do your research, you be like, damn, Bridgeport, that's all the Ohio player shit. That's all the wooty woo woo shit. You know, that's how I started learning about vinyl. Real shit. That's why I got love for CDs. I got real love for CDs. And actually, CDs are collectibles right now. You guys, man, CDs and cassettes made a big comeback. And shout out to Circuit City. Hell yeah. Man. A lot of shit went down at Circuit City, especially at the one in New Orleans back in the day. Lot of shit popped off at Circuit City. That's facts. Let me tell you something. Who remember when you used to go to Circuit City or Best Buy and right by where they sold the CDs and the music, they had the car audio section and they had the wall of all the different radios and speakers and shit, and you could go in there and press buttons and shit and hear the different speakers and different amps and all that shit. You could build your own shit before you even put it in a car. Nah, I would go up in there because, dude, that's where the ladies would be. You'll always catch the ladies up there in the little car audio spot because they was getting little alarms and shit up in they shit. But come on, stop playing with me. They was getting little alarms and shit put up in they whips. Facts. I know. They used to have the little Kenwood amps. Hey, little Jensen. Who remember the little shitty ass amps? Little Jensen amps. But let me tell you something about Jensen. Jensen had a killer bass amp. And I'll be fake as fuck to say I didn't have a Jensen. That's why I'm a true believer. I had a Jensen MOSFET 45. That motherfucker was knocking. Hey, shout out to Jensen amps. That shit, and Jensen is bottom of the line when it comes to amplifiers and shit like that. But for some reason, that Jensen, that MOSFET, it was a MOSFET 45. Never forget it. That motherfucker was knocking. Yeah, you couldn't play it because it didn't work. Because they didn't have it hooked up. Nah, I remember when, come on, man. Fuck all these iPhones and shit. Who remembers when XM radio first came out and you had to get the little adapters hooked up to your stereo and shit to motherfucking listen to satellite radio? Come on, man. Let's really go that far back. Or we could go back with the car phones. Remember when they had the car phones and the fucking phone used to motherfucking sit in the glove box? Come on. And then you had people doing a lot of fake shit. Cause you know when people had a car phone, they had to get the antenna on the back of their little windshield and shit. But you had a lot of fake motherfuckers riding around with the fake car antenna. Like they was flossing, then that shit was nothing but a stick on. They was sticking that shit onto the back of their windshield like they had a little car phone hooked up. Come on, don't act like somebody in here, somebody in this motherfucking stream right now had that little stick on. That little stick on antenna. Stop playing. You know what I'm talking about. That's facts. The fake ass antenna. Nah, man. Somebody in here right now had it. Facts. That shit didn't do nothing. Oh, yeah, that's when, hey, to have a car phone back in the day, that was a privilege. Dude, you have an antenna on a piece of shit. That shit was nothing but a stick on. I'm going to go to AutoZone and buy one today. I'm going to buy one. And we're going to talk about that tomorrow morning. Facts. I'm going to go buy that bullshit. It's probably like $2. You probably could find that shit at the 99-cent store over there by the air, where they sell the air fresheners and shit like that. Ah, dude. That was some... The spinner hubcaps was some bullshit. And you had motherfuckers that was running that. You had a lot of people who had little Corollas and shit. Little Toyota Corollas and little Sentras. Let me tell you something. The top 3 cars that have the spinner hubcaps. Corollas, Sentras, and Crown Victorias. Facts. Don't act like you ain't never seen a Crown Vic with them fake ass hubcaps on that bitch. Come on, man. Come on. Don't act like you haven't seen that shit. That's facts. Little Sentra. Little white Sentra. Passenger door all banged in. With the little hubcaps on that bitch. I hated those bitches. Nah, man. Nah. I had the real... Nah, didn't fuck around. I didn't fuck around. I did not fuck around. But I knew... like I said, I used to do automotive in when I was a young pup. You know what I mean? So I would see all types of cars, you know, coming into the spot and shit like that. And back in those days, early 2000s, late 90s, you feel me? The motherfuckers, this was the lineup. This was the lineup. See, it ain't like how it was now. It ain't like how it was now. You know, everybody got the same fucking cars now. There's only a certain amount of cars out here, and I mean, and everybody's gonna have one of these cars. Back in the day, it was different, but you know, because you could ride an old whip, you could ride an old whip, finesse it, and make it your own. You feel me? That's what was dope about the 2000s and late 90s. You could take some shit and really flip it and make it your own. Unseen motherfuckers take like Daihatsus, like real, take bullshit and flip it, and you couldn't do shit but respect it. You know what I'm saying? You unseen motherfuckers riding around in raggedy ass Crown Vics and shit like that, barely could run, barely pushing up the street. Crankshaft is knocking, but guess what? He got $1,000 system up in his shit. He beating up the block. No AC. Heater coil busted. But his shit is banging. That's the difference. You understand what I'm saying? But the lineup back in those days, Crown Vics, Delta 88s. You feel me? 98s. Y'all go back and really pay attention to those cars in the early 90s that a lot of people didn't pay attention to. But a lot of people was fucking with them. You know, those V6 Oldsmobiles. The little 98s, the square bodies, the 3.8s and shit like that. 3800s. Bonnevilles. Them Bonnevilles was hard. Pontiac Bonneville. Who remember those? That motherfucker was big like a boat. The Cutlass body. The 96 body. The 96, 97 body. Cutlass. A lot of motherfuckers slept on those cars. Facts. Because they had that V6 in there. They had that V6, that 3800 front wheel drive. I had a Cutlass. We talking about 90s cars. You feel me? I had a Cutlass Sierra. I had just bought that motherfucker when I was in New Orleans. I gave that shit away because you know, when you young, you do stupid shit. You know those guard rails on the side of a freeway and shit. Man, I'm just gonna get right to it. I'm not gonna get all into details. I was riding around. You know, back in those days, it was cool to ride with, you know, this ride and smoke. You know, it come from that generation where you just ride and smoke. You know what I mean? This smoke. You know, you pick up your homegirl, whatever, you just smoke. But this particular night, I was riding with two chicks. You feel me? I was riding with these two chicks, very close friends of mine. Man, we was smoking weed and drinking daiquiris. No doubt. Never forget that. And Man, one of my homegirl in the back seat, she said a joke or some shit. This shit was like a movie. My people's riding shotgun, and the other homie's riding in the back seat. And she said she was talking, and she said a joke or some shit or whatever. My dumb ass, while she was talking, I turned around and I'm just looking at her. I got the steering wheel like this, and I'm just looking at her, laughing. I'm laughing and shit, whatever. Not paying attention to the road. And we was all in this little Cutlass Sierra and shit. And when I turned back around and shit, you know, like the beginning of the guardrail, like it goes into the ground for a minute. So it kind of goes up. It kind of, the metal guardrails is down, and then that shit goes up and shit like that. And when I turned around and shit like that, off to the races we went. The motherfucking car started going up the fucking guardrail. Like a movie. Like we we got up it's crazy. I still can't explain this story to people to this day because it sounds surreal, but it actually happened. So this here I'm saying, I drove a car up a fucking guardrail. I drove it up the fucking guardrail. Here's the guardrail. Right? The car went straight up it, vertical, like a skateboard, and it started grinding. Am I making sense now? We off all fours. Only thing is grinding is the body of the car. We started grinding. And then we hit this concrete block. Boom. And the car jumped up and came down. And that motherfucker stayed on the fucking rail just like that. You can't make this fucking shit up. You can't make this shit up. And I remember because we're in New Orleans, Louisiana, and you know the laws are different out there, you know. So I remember I threw the weed in the bayou. I threw the fucking weed and all this other shit. I fucked that car up. I sold that bitch for like $600 like the next day. Facts. Fucked up the control arms. Everything. That's one of those stories. This is unbelievable. How the fuck did I even get up the rail? And then I didn't even tell y'all how we got out that shit. We didn't want the car to tip over. I forgot about that. We didn't want the car to tip over. So I told both of them was some heavy chicks. Some nice little size chicks. You feel me? And the homegirl in the back, she sat in the middle to make the balance. And yeah, that's what happened. You can't make that shit fucking happen, dude. On fucking, let me give you a location if I can remember where that shit was. In New Orleans, they got this little freeway called the 610 Loop right off Lake Forest. As soon as you get off that motherfucker, you cut a right. There's gonna be a guardrail right there. Facts. I just wanted to share that story because that's my Cutlass story that I fucked up. Oh my goodness. I hated those Crown Vics. I always thought the cops were following me. Yeah, fuck those Crown Vics. Especially those police interceptors. Those are bullshit. Founder of a righteous state of thriving, not just surviving. I don't do reactions, man. I'm old as hell, bro. I appreciate you. I don't do that. I appreciate you. Maybe some other cats. Yeah. I guess is that how they promote shit now? Is that how they do it? Is it? Well, down to just vibe to it though. man. Hey, I respect your hustle, young man. I'll check it out. I'll run the playback and check it out. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, okay. You just like the music then? Is that what it is? You just a fan of their music? Then that's even dope. That's dope too. That's dope. How'd you find this stream? How'd you find this stream? And where are you from? I don't know who that is. I'm old as fuck. Man, my back killing me. Maybe I got to check out the paperwork on these. What you think, Herschel? What you think about what's going on right now? You don't even know who KRS-One is. Herschel, what do you think is going on? Action Jackson, what do you think is happening right now? Oh my God. Ah, my back. And nobody don't ban them, please. I need to get out and skate, for real. But it's crazy outside. But I do need to get out and skate. I need to get out and skate. What about rope? You're not from the United States. You sound like a foreigner. You are not from the States. I just can't see that. I can't see it. I was just thinking about that. Hey, Herschel. Harkins Burgers over there in Watts by the project. Come on, man. I was just thinking about that shit. I was just thinking about Hawkins. I love Hawkins. If you from here, then how the hell you gonna tell me I don't know about no motherfucking KRS-One? I'm 46 years old. I'm just asking you though. How I don't know about no KRS-One? But I could. I don't know about him. Tell me something about KRS-One. Tell me something about KRS-One. I don't know shit about him. I really don't. I don't know shit about KRS-One. How old are you? How old are you? Before this conversation even go on, let's talk about that. How old are you? How old are you? Before we even continue this. How old are you? How old are you and what race are you? You 26 and are you black? Are you white? What Are you Mexican? Let's talk about it. I mean, this is where I'm at. I like to know what I'm dealing with. Fuck all that. I don't know how other motherfuckers do it. I like to know. I like to know a little bit about the individual I'm chopping it up with. I got state my, yeah, I want to know your age, how old are you, and everything. Because see, hey, that's all about the delivery, how I'm gonna deal with you. Not in a bad way. Man, I'm a fucking skateboarder. The fuck you talking about, bro? My closest friend in the world is white folk. So I'm just asking you a question. You say you 26, okay? You black, white, what are you? Because I noticed one thing about white folks. Hey, white people, for some reason, white people they are, you know, they have the tendency to be hip hop historians and shit like that. You are white. You are white. Absolutely. You know, they always quick to bring up KRS-One. Facts. And then that's no disrespect, but that's white people shit. That's facts. You can't make this up. Just based off you mentioned KRS-One. That he's first as far as the greats. He's like on top of the list, on the white people list. It will be KRS-One, Eminem, some shit like that. You feel me? There you go. You fall in the same thing. You're Irish. Come on. Come on. House of Pain. You know what I'm talking about? It's what it is. I'm just speaking facts. Most black people, a lot of black folks ain't gonna mention KRS-One. Not right. I haven't. Hell no. But I love KRS-One. I love KRS-One. $56, white Canadian. Shout out to you, Big Bonger. Look, he keeping it a buck. And Big Bonger, I could easily play some Sabbath right now. Do you know what I'm talking about? I could get into that. We could play some Rush. Y'all know the drill. Y'all know how the old man do it. Nah, I just like, dude, I like to know who I'm talking to and what I'm dealing with. So I can make sure the respect is proper. The proper respect. Some dudes be on here talking and shit, and they be thinking these motherfuckers be chicks and shit and all types of shit. Man, I want to know the whole fucking rundown. Because Beast 1333, well, is a rap mentor. I don't even know who the fuck he is. And they put songs together. Yo, I'm about to be 47 years old. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And shout out to the Canadians. You guys make excellent skateboards up that way. Nah, I'm old. I couldn't tell you about none of the about nothing new. About to be 420 in the East Coast. Oh my good. Are you legit, or am I getting spammed? Oh my goodness. I remember seeing that big bonger dude. I think so. Added tracks to my playlist. I could dig it. We don't do no weird shit. I like to know what I'm talking about. You feel me? You know, we bob and weave from the negativity. We stay in manifest mode, righteousness. You know what I'm talking about. Stay away from weird situations. You feel me? That's facts. It's cool. I got my security in here. They gonna be watching you. They gonna be watching your motherfucking ass. I'm just letting you know. It's cool. It's cool though. But I know how my people think. And there's motherfuckers in here right now. They ain't even tapped in, but they here. They here. They here. They like this right now. They just waiting. They ain't even checked in. They just like this. Cause they know Herschel in here. They know Herschel in here. They like this. Can't make this up. But I appreciate y'all cats though. I appreciate y'all cats in a major way. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is no. It's the premises are always secure. No matter what. Happy 420. That look like a clover. That don't look like no weed to me, Jack. That look like a clover. Is it St. Patrick's Day? Who's in here? Can I get a tap in? Can I get a tap in? Can I get like 5-6 people to tap in out of or is this like a lurking buffet? A full-blown lurking buffet. Hit the like button. You know what I'm talking about? But is that where we at? I gotta do that sometimes just to see where the energy is at. See where, you know what I mean? This is just a whole buffet. Bongers here. The fuck? Keith Penner. Where old school chick at? Shout out to Keith Penner. The fuck, man? Where is old school chick? Hot Wheels. That shit, I don't even know. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? Shout out to old school chick. You tell old school chick it was within the universe. It was within the universe. I got one for old school chick. She need to motherfucking tap in real quick. That's facts. I'm just a cool cat. What the fuck? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. There's some Hot Wheels. Who the hell is you? Who the hell is you? And shout out to old school chick. She should tap in. And the reason why I say that, because the first time, man, first time I turned on this motherfucking camera. The first time. My very first viewer is old school chick. It was old school chick and a dude named Black Toenail. That's why I got love for old school chick. I got a lot of love. The very first time I turned this raggedy motherfucker on and started talking to some of these weirdos. Shout out to One Take, man. Play this gym for old school chick. This is shit right here. That's funny. I just found this record. I just found this shit. That's crazy. I know she fuck with it. Just run it real quick while I roll my weed. Y'all tripping. Y'all need some of this good. Crazy.
But you have to come with me to a place where there's one language, a language all can understand. So come on and take my hand, and let's communicate through the music, 'cause that's the only way to lasting harmony. We'd like to dedicate the song to you, 'cause when the music plays, our sounds will set you free. Adventures in the land of music.
This that shit right here. Pay attention.
Come on, and let me take you there. Adventures
We don't do none of that. Let me tell you something.
music. Play on.
Let me tell you something. You in here with the motherfucking old man. We don't do none of that. We just smoke. We just smoke weed up in here. That's it. Hot Wheels, man. I just feel funny about these motherfuckers.
We're a music dynasty, and let's communicate through the music, 'cause that's the only way to lasting harmony.
I don't like this shit.
We'd like to dedicate the song to you, 'cause when the music
Hot Wheels. Who the hell is you? How old are you? How old are you, Hot Wheels? And where are you from? All right, so you co-signing that? I'm just making sure. Okay. Okay.
the only way to lasting harmony. Adventures in the land.
You sound nervous. Nah, hey.
Come on. And let
Hey,
me take
no, we on the battlefront. Motherfuckers know the vibes.
you in the land of music. Play on. You hear it everywhere.
Is it even on the...
I want to
I'm 42 from Alberta, Canada. Shout out to you, Hot Wheels. That's all. Hey, simple as that, man. I appreciate you.
to a place
there's some weird shit going on right now. This motherfucker playing with me. I got the munchies. Now I got the munchies. I don't got time to be playing. Follow me. Cause it's the only way. Calgary. The hell is that? Going on up in here. Oh my, I feel like I'm getting trolled and spammed. Fuck all the bullshit. Key Penner, I haven't did a cooking stream in a while, but I need to run that. I need to run that. Oh, that's the 2 major cities. Okay, I need to run that though, Key Penner, a cooking stream. Bring that shit back. I might do it tonight. I've been saying that, but I need to do that for real. Make some, I don't know. Do something. I'm trying to cut back on the beef for sure. This shit is dumb. This shit is dumb as hell. I'm about to go in a minute. I'm serious. This is ridiculous. You see how you gotta lick a blunt? Like, I'm just here's the game. Let's go back to what we was talking about. Not smoking with other people. Like, for real, you gotta smoke your own weed and shit. Cause I don't give a fuck who you is or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whoever it is, you're gonna get your saliva on that fucking blunt. Like, no matter what, I don't give a shit how light it is or whatever. Some people be soaking this shit all up. Hey, I'm just saying this. I'm not, I'm light with it. But my point is, this is why I smoke by my goddamn self. Hey, that's fact. Keep Penner. I'm 46. I don't be having no fucking little visitors visiting on my lips. Motherfuckers be all in. Be having cold sores, all types of shit. Facts. I'm not busting out the Carmex in the wintertime. Wanna supposedly say that it's chapstick. Oh. No. Excuse my language, y'all. No. Bitch, you been sucking dick. You been sucking dick. What the fuck? Hold on a second. the Carmex, the yellow top, the yellow pack. You feel me? Bliss Tex ain't gonna do the job, bitch. The fuck you talking about? And again, I'm just bringing good energy and vibes, y'all. I ain't talking shit, but I'm just talking with sarcasm. You understand what I mean? The universe knows and God knows that I'm in good intentions. But you can't be smoking with everybody. Some kind of lip shield. Hell nah. Hey, let me tell you something. The motherfuckers be moving around like this all day. You know you seen the type. You know you seen the type. The motherfucker just bust out the little shit and just go. They just do this shit. They just bust out with it. You know you seen that before. Better smoke your own weed. Here we go. You see this shit? Man, you doing too much. You doing too much. I really feel like you trolling me or some shit. You doing too much. I'm high. Get rid of his motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck if... Man, take that shit over to the History Channel or some shit. I gotta piss. You doing too motherfucking much. What the fuck is going on? Man, play some music. God damn. That shit look fake as fuck. That shit look fake as fuck. Let's just get right to it. Who the fuck? Who is you? Real Lee. Who the hell is you? Come on, man. One of these streams. It's one of these streams right here. I don't fucking know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. Talking about it's me, Lee. What the get Dougie and I don't get Iggy. I'm in the back smoking good, don't get jiggy. I'm just an old school player hitting oldie five. I'm about to push 47, still staying alive. Freestyling on the motherfucking track. Riding in the lack like I was a fucking Mac. Doing what I gotta do, screw it up, chop it up. Eyes on shot, but I'm about to show off the blunt. Freestyling like it was 1993. I don't give a fuck about you, really. You better imagine me rhyming in the Z like it was 1993. Feeling me with the track in the back, and I'm running like that. If you do it on the block, cause I'm getting in the back. And I'm beatboxing, you got to go now. I'm on the screen and I'm rhyming, gotta let them know. I gotta do what I do, never snort the snow. I'm in the spot and I'm about to do it for show. Cause I gotta make it pop. I'm not the type of the dude with the fucking Glock. I gotta close shop and do what it do. Master P came with that fucking hootie hoo. But me, I'm about to do what I'm gonna do. Man, Mario, dude. Can somebody get rid of him too? Get rid of him too. Get rid of him too. The fuck? You coming in my fucking stream with that weirdo shit? I'm not MC Hammer, not too legit to quit. Y'all homies need to split like a banana split. And I told you once before, I'm not the one to trip. I'm in the honeycomb dugout and your hoes getting strung out. And I told you once before that you couldn't figure it out. Now, you feel the track and you hit the fucking bottom. And I'm not Billy Ocean, but you know you got to holler. I'm not trying to serenade, trying to tell you the facts. Rhyming over the beat cause we do it like that. Like an old school dude, and I'm doing what I do when I used to sip the old E's and run with my crew and sip on malt liquors in the... Get rid of this dude. The fuck? And I'm driving and I told you once before, I've never lied, cause I love the drag rap like I wasn't Memphis. Who's always tripping, but I'm sticking with the mission. And I told you once before that I wasn't Scotty pimping, but I told you once before I used to be all at fucking mission. I used to get the cash flow and keep it on the low. Used to riding in the bucket and I do it for show with the 210s in the back knocking for show. 2 Alpines, 210s, make it on pump with the... I love that break with the fucking Alpine thing on funk. Yeah, get rid of that chump. Trying to make the shit bump. But I told you once before when we used to smoke skunks. I used to hit the trigger, man, all day. Break it down like a box of Frito-Lays. Hit you with that mint. What? Yeah. Break you down like a box of Frito-Lays. I told you once before that I don't play. Wonder why Jimi Hendrix, but I look up to the sky. And I'm smoking purple haze and I do it all the time. I got him dragging on the ground and I'm on the low. And I got that fine white girl named Chrissy Snow. She wanna get hella blowed and do what she do. And I'm freestyling on the rhyme, doing what I do on this motherfucking stream. 2, 3 fucking beat. And your punk ass still in my stream, fucking your team. You got to go now, fuck all you fucking trolls. You like a can of raid, got to fucking go. Like fucking roaches, like fucking rats. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat, your ass is like... I knew you was fucking trolling me, you piece of shit. I knew you was trolling me, you piece of shit. Facts. Y'all just get rid of this dude. These motherfuckers don't be having shit to say. They just be up in here. The reefer, man, more hemp... What the fuck, dude? You guys are like whack. Like this super whack. Like beyond whack. Like beyond whack. What the fuck? You gotta go. Gotta go. What the fuck? That's why I don't like to talk. I just like to play my fucking records and shit. And if you gonna come in this motherfucker, say some shit that's gonna make some fucking sense. That's facts. Come in this motherfucker and say some shit that's gonna make some sense. What the fuck? Where Party Cloudy at, man? I wish I could rap. I wish I could rap still. I cannot rap no more. I swear I can't. Shout out to Party. Do you still want to get some boards, bro? Cause these motherfuckers really moving. Like, and I'm down to like my last 2 boxes. I think I got like 15 boards left. You know, that's why I was trying to let you know, cause they moving. I actually thought I swear I thought because I had to go up on the price and shit that was gonna slow it up, but nah, they biting. You know, I had to upcharge because the wood quality and because of the pandemic, they went up on the quality. They went up on the quality. Hey, get rid of anything weird, man. Or do I gotta just go to work? I don't even want you in here. I'm not trying to talk to nobody fucking new I don't fucking know today. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not no mean person. But that's some clown shit y'all doing. Straight up clown shit. No problem. Straight clown shit. I knew he was a clown when he come here talking about some KRS-One. I just don't like clown shit. Who the fuck am I? Like I said, I'm just a squirrel trying to get a motherfucking nut. Hell nah. Look. My back been fucking me up. Eddie Words. Where Eddie Words at? My back been fucking me up lately too. But I'm gonna get out there and make it happen. My back been fucking me up a lot lately. Facts. That's big facts. I'm not even gonna lie. And I've been smoking a lot of weed too. I need to stop that shit. I've been smoking a lot of fucking weed lately. Eddie Words ain't in here. Look at Eddie Words up in here holding it down. Shout out to Eddie Words, man. I want to send a shout out to that brother. I forgot his name, but he bought a board on the stream. He bought a board on the stream. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but thank you. I think, you know, he from the New York area. He from the New York area, and he bought a board, and he sent me a text message and told me everybody got their boards and shit. Shout out to the motherfucking mail for being on point right now. Getting that shit. You know why? I changed up. Fuck United States Post Office. I went UPS and paid that ticket, and that shit got there. That shit got there real fast. I noticed that. Can't be using that post office. They be on some bullshit. That post office be bullshitting. Yeah, I got a few boards. Like, I think I got like about about 15 boards left and shit. Maybe. I'm tripping out on those fucking Delicz players. Those Delicz players fucking... That's crazy. Like, dude, motherfuckers been sleeping on that board for so long, and it's like right now they fucking with that shit so heavy. It's crazy. And motherfuckers been sleeping on that shit. Shout out to you too, man. Shout out to you. Make sure I got my debit card up in here. Yeah. I'll be so high. I went to IHOP this morning. I got me some motherfucking buttermilk pancakes. You know what I'm talking about? And shout out to... I'm just up in here talking at this point. I was about to get off, but I'm talking to people that I know now. And I'd at least rather talk to some motherfuckers that come in here with some names. You feel me? I should have known better with that other dude. He came in here with a whole fucking paragraph as a name, and I gave him time. I actually gave that motherfucker some time. What the fuck? I want people to just keep winning. Just keep winning. That motherfucking name his name looked like the fucking front page of the Final Call. That shit looked like I was reading the Final Call and shit. Coming here. And I knew he was white. Cause let me tell you something again. No disrespect. Y'all know I fuck with white folks. But what I'm trying to say, white people, when they try to break the ice with black folks when it come to music, they always mention KRS-One. Or they wanna be fucking hip hop historians and shit like that. That's how I knew he was on some weird shit. I don't know. For example, Ms. B, I know she is a older woman, and I don't know who she is, if she's black or white or whatever. I know she's from the UK, from overseas, so I could only assume. But one thing I do know, I'm saying this for example, she has an excellent taste in music. You feel me? And when I'm playing, and when I'm playing these heavy cuts, that's where she's, man. With that being said, I know my people, man, hell yeah. One take. He came in here trying to, no. That's why I said, how old are you and what's your race? That's why I said that. That's exactly why I said that. How old are you? What's your race? That's facts. I'm gonna have to get me a new mic eventually, because I know this little piece right here, you're not supposed to smoke in front of the mic. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. But I've been doing this for many moons now. So the quality is gonna fuck up in time eventually. The blind ear ain't gonna be able to tell it. Put it like this: if I was like recording on a mic, like I could never use this as a recording mic. I'm recording mics you're supposed to keep in cases and shit like that. Put away. You're not supposed to like have them exposed. Like real recording mics, you're supposed to have them motherfuckers put away and you bring them out when it's time to record. Now let's get back to it. I was born in Germany, but I moved here when I was 2. Yeah, it sounds like a wire short. No, that's over here. That's over here. That's over here. It's cool right now. Every now and then is a wire short. Every now and then. That's that. But people don't understand. See? That's that. People don't understand like what when it comes down to equipment and shit, like the damage was you're not supposed to smoke around it. That's why when you go to real studios and stuff like that, you know, real engineers, real recording engineers, real ones, they don't want you smoking weed in their booth. They don't want none of that. They you know. No, when it's time to record, they're gonna open up a case, and you could pick and you know how much you invest in the product, how much you invest in your what's your budget. Depending on your budget is depending on the mic is gonna be used on your project. That's facts. That's facts. I ain't talking about none of this bedroom recording, cause I mean I could use this mic and put some filters on it on an app or whatever, and it'll sound like $1 million. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying when it comes to recording, an engineer is going to be able to notice certain things because I've had this mic about 3 years now, 2 years, and man, all the blunts on smoke through this thing. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, smoke damage. Big. If nicotine, just like, hey, you know how like in a house, you know, you just like, man, you gotta open up and let shit circulate. Because if you don't, the smoke will start to stick to your walls. You feel me? You gotta wipe your walls sometimes. If you smoke weed in your house all the time, you gotta wipe your walls and shit. Because if you don't, you'll get a nicotine like stain on there. That's facts. That's the same thing that happens on this mic. And I can't get in here and clean it. So I gotta buy another one. It's cool right now. It's doing what it do for this stream shit. Turns the walls yellow. Absolutely. And don't be smoking in a house where the paint is flat. You better put some motherfucking semi-gloss. You better use some semi-gloss like on here. So, hey, only thing you gotta do, get you a nice white rag, dip it in some bleach, or maybe some Fabuloso. You know what I mean? Wring it out and it's white. That's all you gotta do. That's facts right there. Anybody that smokes cigarettes in their house, or they smoke like Black and Milds and shit like that, that shit, and no, smoke sticks to the walls. No matter what you do. Most rental properties, they don't like people to smoke in their place, especially in 2021. Now I know about this shit because that's what I do. And matter of fact, on the property that I deal with, we deal with 100% no smoking at all. You can't even smoke in the gate. You understand what I'm talking about? Dude, I had flat paint up in here before I did this shit, and that shit looked crazy. It get dirty easy, motherfucking. It looked nasty. Nah, dude. This is a Navajo white. Y'all know it. I just redid this whole motherfucking spot. That other shit was too motherfucking. Man, that shit was depressing and shit. What? All the flat paint. You gotta get rid of that flat, man. Get some shine up in there. Yeah, a lot of people, they don't fuck around with that smoking shit. Hell nah. I just, like, you know, I'm in a situation. My landlord is cool, so he don't be tripping. If you go through a management company, there's gonna be issues about smoking on their property. But if you rent from a private owner, depending on who the person is, that's facts right there. That's big facts. But if you go through like a property management company, some shit like that, 9 times out of 10, like especially on the West Coast, all these 100% of these complexes out here in California, you can't smoke in them at all. At all. Absolutely. You gotta put them cigarettes down, Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels, put them cigarettes down, dog. Man, hey. Fuck that shit. And look, I'll be a sucker to say I didn't take it up. What is going Target? Man. You hold tight, Target. I'm about to get some soft goods going. I'm putting something together. So you hold tight. Close friend of mine, I didn't even know it. He has a whole silk screening shop in his garage. So we about to do some things. I was just saying earlier, I'm gonna have some Delicz soft merch together. I'm gonna have some vinyl bags for sale. I'm gonna have some stickers in a minute. I'm gonna have some shirts and hoodies again in a second. Hey, after Hurricane Katrina, I was smoking. I was smoking. Let me tell you how it went down. Pre-Katrina, I used to smoke beaties. And those Hava-Tampas. Those little Hava-Tampa cigarettes. And I smoked weed and shit. Then after that motherfucking storm, I started smoking Black and Milds and cigarettes. That's facts. And then I went from the... No, I was smoking cigarettes, Newports, and Cools. I put that shit down, thought I was doing myself a favor. And I put down the cigarettes and I went to the Black and Milds, and that was even worse. Best thing I could have ever did. Ever. No, for reals. On some real life shit. Was that nicotine shit, was that them Black and Milds. I tell people that shit all the time. I tell people that, no doubt, Target. I tell people that all the time. You know what I mean? Motherfucking them Black and Milds, man. That shit. If you smoke them motherfuckers like every day, when you do decide to put them down, that shit is gonna be up the motherfucker. I tried to do the patch, that shit didn't work. I tried to do oh man. I tried to do the patch, that shit didn't work. Look, I had to do it cold turkey. Like, I'm telling y'all some real shit. Them Black and Milds, man. I had to do it cold turkey. That alcohol shit, man, fuck it. I ain't smoking no, I ain't drinking no more. That was nothing. But them blacks, hey. Once I got past month number 1, it was cool. But that first week, man, them first 2 weeks was a motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you. But only reason why I was able to get off them blacks is because I wanted to. And people, don't think that like really think like I'm joking. That shit is really addictive. Cause guess what? If I didn't think that Black and Milds and stuff could become addictive, probably depending on who the person is, I would have never did it. but I was really addicted to Black and Milds. And I was on some real withdrawal shit. Real withdrawals. Facts. That shit was crazy. After that first month, man, I seen a difference in my budget. Facts. Black and Milds cost $1 a whop. You know what I'm saying? You smoking four of them bitches a day. Really, man, that shit start to add up. Devil needs some Camels, no non-filter. No, let me tell you something. I did that too. Absolutely. That was some bullshit. No, let me tell you how crazy it was. I was in fucking Corpus Christi, Texas, right after motherfucking Katrina happened. I couldn't get no weed. I couldn't get shit. I started smoking buglers. You anybody know what the fuck buglers is? What the fuck? Anybody know what buglers is? Come on, man. That's them jailhouse cigarettes. That's facts. That's why I be trying to tell motherfuckers, man, leave that nicotine alone. Just smoke you a little pot. Hey, if you got to drink, then drink whatever. Camels a suck. I don't know nothing about that. Cheaper than dirt cigarettes. Them buglers, absolutely. Jailhouse cigarettes. And first time I smoked a bugler, and you can't make this shit up. When I motherfucking got locked up in the old parish prison for a motherfucking traffic ticket. No, not even a traffic ticket. Drunk in public. They caught me slipping in the French Quarter and threw me up in a fucking OPP. Orleans Parish Prison for the motherfucking day. And I'm up in that motherfucker in the tank smoking buglers and shit. Facts. That in some places they call them tops. Yeah. In some jailhouses they call them tops. But I know in New Orleans they was smoking buglers. Roll your own. No, that's the first time I had it. One take. Facts. I knew dudes that used to come to the studio back in the day when I had my studio and shit. I knew dudes that would come in there that just got out from doing a bid. You feel me? Doing a little 2 to 3 stretch or whatever. Just got out the parish prison. Motherfucking, they can't smoke. They can't do none of that. You feel me? So guess what? We rolling up weed and shit. They over there drinking and rolling up buglers. Smoking buglers. Facts. Big old blue bag. Pulling that shit out. Twisting that shit up like it's joints. Tops. That's what I just said. Come on, man. I got arrested in 2001 for 3 days on a traffic ticket. Dude, I got a drunken public charge. They caught me slipping coming out the quarter. Back in the heyday. Man. They caught me, man. I've been in that motherfucker a couple of times. For in the holding tank. That's facts. What? I made it to the holding tank at least 3 times. Man, absolutely. Stupid shit though. 40K. Yo, I remember, and see, I was in that joint. I knew somebody in there though. I mean, that's why I never stayed, cause I knew. New Orleans always operated back in those days. You know, I'm not gonna get all deep into that, but it was always about it's not about what you know, it's who you know. You feel me? And you know, if you know the right motherfuckers and shit, you can bob and weave some shit. You feel me? And I was one of those dudes back in those days. I was able to bob and weave some shit. That's why I always said, man, I was always just in a holding tank. You know what I'm saying? But I would go to jail for stupid shit. Stupid shit. A roach in a fucking ashtray. Some shit like that. We talk, dude, crazy shit. Crazy shit. Playing your music too loud. They put me in a holding tank for bumping my shit too loud, for bumping too hard. They just wanted to go in my shit though. That's what that was about. That's what that was about. I used to be ignorant. I used to be all in the drive-through. Just shit all up. Just your music all up. You trying to order a Whopper and your shit just knocking. Your shit just knocking. You got that shit just hitting. And you trying to order a Whopper combo. Smoking a beady. Smoking a beady, man. Facts. I'm just telling my story. And I'm just an advocate of no nicotine, no smoking, to smoke weed. And hey, I'm surprised that I've been smoking blunts this long. That's why, hey, we going back to joints. We going back to joints, players and playettes and good folks. We going back to joints. Absolutely, and bongs. Facts. And and just for the record, I'm this close. I'm this close going vegan. I'm this close to stop eating meat. I'm this close, man. Or there's gonna or I'm gonna have to make some serious rules. Like I'm gonna have to up the ante on the food quality, like the meat quality, where I'm getting my meat from. Like it has like these are facts. These are real facts. I'm damn near going vegan on that shit. Cause it's the fucking weed, dude. Hey, let me tell you something. I've been eating salad and shit all week long, and fruit and shit. I could feel the difference. I'm not even gonna lie. Now I did have some beef earlier in the week, but my thing, man. This shit like some Bammer. Straight Bammer. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with that. I'm really you can get your proteins and shit. Yeah, fuck the bacon. Fuck the bacon. No, for real. I'm not fucking with bacon no more. I'm for sure going turkey and in the dairy. My back fucked up today. And I did it just to see how my body would react. Really fall back on the meat and shit. dude, that shit is a mind thing, man. It's all about what you want at the end of the day. At what you want. And shout out to the big man. Shout out to the big man. And at the end of the day, it's all about how, dude. Let me tell you something. I want to be good when I'm in my 50s. I want to be good. You feel me? I can't. Hey, you guys take care of yourselves. Do it while you're young. Health is the true wealth. Facts. I just mentioned I want a double burger with pastrami and a hot link. And that probably, and you know what? That sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. And that's crazy that I'm saying this because you guys don't understand. I used to eat reckless. I used to really eat reckless, man. But you know, I mean, I get it. But it's like, hey Herschel, I'm moving at a real high frequency right now at 46. You know what I mean? You know, as far as, man, I'm very active. Man. You know, and I wanna be able to maintain this high frequency, man. I want to be able to still do this for many years, man. And I know I still can. Hey, let me tell you something. I look at two people, two men that took care of them, that took care of themselves in the past, and it worked for them. You know what I'm saying? And they was able to benefit off of it for many years. You feel me? One of them was Quincy Jones. You feel me? Like for reals. First of all, that dude did Thriller at 50. Okay. Second of all, look, he was very active in his 50s all the way into his 60s. You feel me? Like very active. And then you got this other player, Lenny Kravitz. Like that dude right there, man. Dude is 56 years old. That dude is 56 years old. Hey, I seen an interview on him. And like seriously, he said it. He was like, man, he said in an interview, I started taking care of myself like in my 40s and shit like that. Like really started getting it right. Like seriously, if you take care of yourselves or try to have a clear state of mind and as well a physical form, you don't have to be all this, and that to be all healthy. You don't have to be none of that. But you know, if you weigh it out, you know, man, just take care of yourself this a little bit. This is what I'm just realizing. Should have learned this shit years ago. You'll benefit years to come, man. Cause I mean, I thank God I didn't do too much damage to my body in my younger years. That's a plus. But I'm a true believer, what you do when you're young, you'll pay for when you're older. You know what I mean? Facts. Just because, you know, yeah, Quincy Jones been around. Hey, Quincy Jones has been around since the bebop era. Like, let's really get into that. Quincy Jones been around since this whole thing called the music industry. Like, for reals. Like, his history, like, I don't think nobody else has it. I mean, and one of the reasons why he's still around is because he took took care of himself. Facts. Regardless of all the weird shit he undid and whatever, as far as the state of mind and taking the time out to do certain things every day, no, it benefited him. Like no, you guys, like, man, till I recognize Prince. What? Repeat that again. Shout out to Blue Devil. What's going on, man? I heard him tell a story about him playing clubs in the 30s. Absolutely, when he was really, really young. Like 38, 39, some shit like that. Quincy Jones is really, really old, you guys. Like, and if you just, or try to take care of yourself. Don't try to do shit late. I think, again, I just thank God, and I trip off of this shit because, like, I was supposed to be one of these dudes that find out later on and shit like that, and damn near when it's over and shit like that. You feel me? Like, nah, seriously, I'm not, man. I literally want to still be able to do certain things when I'm in my 60s and 70s. I don't know about be skating and shit and like that or whatever, but this skating shit, I'm gonna milk this cow right here until I just can't do it no more. You feel me? Because this is some straight statement shit I'm doing right now. But it's just the point to have a clear mind. It's very important to be a older man, to have your wealth and as well have a clear mind. You feel me? You want to have a clear state of mind. You want to have abundance and you want to have wealth when you're in your 50s and stuff like that, and you don't, and trust me, the stuff that you paid attention to in your 20s and that mattered to you in your 20s, those types of wealth abundances when you're young don't matter to you when you're older. And that's facts. Like I said, man, Quincy Jones did Thriller at 50. That's some heavy shit right there. Like, for real. He did Thriller at 50. Ha. He didn't even pop off until Quincy did not even start cracking. His career, like, really think about it. He did not even pop until 50. Y'all gotta understand what I'm talking about. Quincy Jones was like 55, 56 when he did The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, all that other shit, all them NBC shows. You understand what I'm saying? Q's Back on the Block album. But hey, he was already in his 50s when he gave us Shanice. Remember that? When he gave us Shanice, and he also gave us Tania. Remember that? Remember Shanice? Y'all forgot all this shit that Quincy did. Man, Quincy, dude. But he could not do all this shit without like a clear mindset. There's no way you could be a powerhouse like that unless you're tapped in. He did the Sanford and theme song. I got that. I got the original Sanford. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Quincy, no, dude. All the shit he did in the 70s. I mean, but let me tell you something. And it makes sense. By the time you 50 and stuff like that, you want to make sure your health is on point and you're moving properly, because you know why? Because mind-wise, if your mind is set at that point, you should know how to bob and weave. You should know how to bob and weave. If your mind is right at 50, only thing you gotta do is keep your body right. That's all you gotta do, and then it's a candy land for you. Facts. Because life is about experience. Life is about experience. Man, what the fuck y'all talking about? Life is about experience. My shoulder hurt today. Shit. Motherfuckers be forgetting about Quincy, man. But and the thing is, it's not about money right now, because the way the game is set up right now, you got these apps and all this shit on your phone. You know, you got kids becoming millionaires off of their phones, off devices and shit. So you know what I mean? You could have all the money in the world. Understand? Let me say this shit one more time. You could have all the money in the world, but without a clear mind and abundance and health, it does not even matter. You cannot enjoy it. And especially a clear mindset. Facts. I'm gonna leave that shit right motherfucking there. That's the man. Now you hear what I be trying to tell you? I said this shit early in the stream. You gotta just wait for it. You gotta wait for the gym, and that's the gym right there. Cause I hear the lesson. I even caught the lesson. That's what I'm saying, man. Come on, man. I'd rather have a little shoulder pain, yada yada yada. Absolutely, absolutely. Mm-mm. Quincy Jones should be about 90 years old now. Can somebody Google, hey Siri, how old is Quincy Jones?
Quincy Jones is 88 years old.
Damn. Come on now. That's a nice ride. Look. And these are facts. The game did not even start catching up. Life, the body, the shell, didn't even start catching up to him until at least 80. You understand what I'm saying? At least 85. No, about 83. Because years are going by real fast. And I seen this dude active recently. Now think about it. That's a nice run. But he was able to do that because he prepared for it. Man, I need to go to my chiropractor for real. I need some work today. Hot will say 88 years old. That's my downfall. If I got anything, I got some back issues. That's facts. I won't be skating too many more years. Maybe about 2. I could probably do this another 2 years. I've been pushing around for a few years again. You know what I mean? I've been doing this for almost 5 years. And I knew I'll be putting the board down around 50. 49, 50. Facts. I think I got about another year of juice in me. I got about 1 more year. I'm good for about another year. I think so. I think maybe 2. I think I could do it for 2. If I do it for more than 2 years, I'll be surprised. If I'm actually doing this, the goal is to do this at 50. If I could do this at 50, still get busy at 50. That's what I'm talking about. That's the goal right there. Facts. No problem, Hot Wheels. Herschel Reed, you still in here? Who's in here? I got a sharp pain in my back. That's crazy. I gotta sell 2. I gotta go up the street and sell my homie 2 boards too. Let me hit him up real quick. Shout out to Target, man. I got a bump on my head. I better not pop it. Let's see what Vinyl Sister talking about. What? Shout out to Big Crash. Shout out to Big Crash, man. I'm fucking stoned. Out my fucking mind. I got a bump on my head. I don't know if something bit me and shit. But you know, light-skinned motherfuckers can't be scratching that shit. We scar easy. That's facts. I want to scratch it too.
Damn!
What's up, bro?
What up?
Man, you with the family? I see the baby.
Man, that's my granddaughter.
Dang, man, we old. Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna go get something to eat in a minute. I'm gonna pass through and make that drop to you, man.
Come on down.
You want me to sign a board for you too? Another one?
I would love for you to sign my board.
You got a marker? A Sharpie or something?
I'll get one. I got one in the garage. Yeah, I'll pull one out.
Alright, give me about like 30 minutes, man, and I'm gonna be through.
Alright, come on down.
Alright, late.
Late.
Yeah, man. That's my homeboy right there. He trying to buy 2 boards. I ain't seen him. I ain't seen fam. And I'm not even exaggerating. Dude. Maybe since 89. Young pups. When early stages of this skating shit. Some of my early glory moments, my people was there. Yeah, shout out to him. He's about to buy 2 boards though. I'm leaving in a minute after I finish this blunt, Eddie. I'm 44. Oh, Hot Wheels text tapping out. Be cool, Hot Wheels. I appreciate you tapping in, man. You cool. Cool as hell. Spread love, not hate. I'm gonna have to order some more boards in a minute, like facts. Like I need to order some boards. I'm running out of. Is this shit up right? Yo. Okay. That's that weed. See, you know when you be high, you just start touching shit. That's that fucking weed. I'm just touching shit for no fucking reason. I had no business touching it. You got you a PS5. Good for you, man. I'm gonna get one. Yeah, I was like 14. That's why I said we was going far back. That far back. That's the last time I seen him. And I'm reason why I'm timelining that because as I started my sponsor like he was there before the sponsors. That's he's one of those dudes that was like there. You know, when I broke my arm, when I broke the arm and shit. Yeah, he was there for that. That's how far. You know, we used to ditch school. We used to ditch school in the 8th grade. Me, him, and this dude named Eddie Pickle. Eddie Pickle used to always wear this Misfits shirt. White dude. He used to wear a Misfits shirt. He used to have this white dude. He used to have that hair. You know how white cats used to have the white bang coming down they fucking shit or whatever. But it was this white dude named Eddie Pickle, and my homeboy Lionel he's a Mexican dude. We used to all run together in those early days. You know, we used to ditch school and shit and go skating. We used to go skating and go bodyboarding and shit like that. Like absolutely. We talking like 80, 88, 89. When there wasn't no fence, when you could just walk off the campus. But we was young doing that shit, hiding our boards in the bushes, because they didn't allow skateboarding. Skateboards on the campus. People, you guys gotta understand, skateboarding used to be outlawed in a lot of places. They used to treat skateboarders and skateboarding like it was gangbanging, like facts. We was equivalent to gangbangers back in these days. They didn't have no love for the skateboard community, you know. And skateboarders back in those days were rough. You know, the cloth I come from is rough. We rough. You had extreme tough skin, because what you guys got to understand, the generation of skateboarders, especially in the LA area, that come from the 80s, that generation, a lot of those, like that first generation of gangbangers, they were skateboarders. A lot of those gangbangers from the 80s, those gang leaders and shit like that, they were skateboarders, you know, once upon a time. I'm talking about from Mexican gangs to Blood, Crip gangs, you name it. And that's why, you know, skateboarders, they really never had no issues with like as far as gang activity. That's facts right there. I never had no issues with the gang culture. I did have some issues with the Mexicans though. I did have some issues with them in those days. Or they had, you know, or they caught me slipping. Yeah, Rob Dyrdek, I don't fuck with him. I know him. He whack. He whack. He whack. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. Nah. Skateboarders from the 80s and early 90s, and especially from the 80s. We're talking, you know, a whole different monster. I've been jumped before. Let me tell you how grimy this shit was. Hey, I remember summer. And see, reason why timeline shit, I have to go back and think about the boards I was riding. So if I think about the board I was riding when that shit happened, I could stamp the year. So that's why I'm aiming at summer of 91 of this situation. I never forget this shit. Yeah, because I broke my arm twice. Once when I was young, and again in the summer of 91. I was riding at 8th Street. I was riding an 8th Street board, and I had a broken arm. I had a cast on my arm. I had a cast that came all the way up to here, but I was still skating and shit like that. And I just got off the blue line. I just got off the train, and I was about to skate across the street. You can't make this shit up, man. I had to, you know, I was young in the game, young, man. Two Mexican chicks, two cholas. You know what I'm saying? Two cholas, real ones. I'm talking about with the pompadour. They had the hair all swooped up and shit like that, you know. And they did it real fly. They didn't get it though. This is how dirty they was doing the game back then. You know what I'm saying? They walked up to me and they act like, you know, they was trying to holler at me. And then one of them this snuck me and tried to take my skateboard. See, they used to be jacking skateboards back in the day. You feel me? Like for real. Two chicks tried to jack me for my board. So I remember I just grabbed my board. I just started swinging helicopter style. Started knocking bitches out. I swear, you can't make this up. You can't. I'm knocking hoes out. These motherfuckers hop back in the little Regal or whatever they was in, and they smashed out. These are facts. These are facts. I didn't give a shit. Hell yeah, I knocked them motherfuckers out. I was maybe like 15 years old. I had a cast all the way up to here. Cause she grabbed the board and she had her hand on the board, physically on the board. And I remember I just swung off. I swung off and I just went helicopter style, just swinging that bitch. And snuck the fuck. I hit both them motherfuckers. Absolutely. Any type of gang activity I ever had with anybody in those days, it was all Mexican shit. Straight up. Straight up. Hell yeah. It was never. I used to go in blood neighborhoods, Crip neighborhoods, no problem. I go in Inglewood all the time. I go everywhere. I don't even. Hey, dude, I don't even know what the fuck that was. I don't know if that's some, but that was just the dude. That was just the environment back in those days. L.A., you had gangbangers. This was the environment in the late 80s, 90s. You had gangbangers, taggers. You can't forget the taggers. We cannot forget the taggers mixed up with the gangbangers. That was some very confusing shit. Skaters in the mix. Motherfucking the skinheads in the fold. See, you gotta, these are all the things that were going on at one time. That, like, these were all like the ops in some type of shape or form. Absolutely. Let me tell you something. White boys was getting active back in the day. I don't know about now, but back in the late 80s and 90s, hey, don't be believing the hype and shit like these. I know some white dudes like my age, my generation. Them dudes was getting busy. They was just on some bullshit, wearing the Doc Martens, the skinhead shit, the Doc Martens in the white t-shirt. And the reason why I say this, because I watched some of them white dudes merge from being skateboarders. They went from skateboarders to being skinheads and shit like that. Facts. One of my closest childhood friends died. And guess what? And that shit broke my heart. I know his mama to his day. That's how fucked up this shit. My childhood friend that grew up right fucking across the street from me. You can't make this shit up. Like G.I. Joe motherfuckers. Do you understand what I'm saying? I watched it go from that to him becoming one of them motherfucking skinheads. Addicted, drug addiction. Shootout with the police and die. Devastating. Facts. I ain't even gonna name drop the name. That was my man's. That shit used to bug me out. Let me tell you something, Eddie. Me and him had talks before he died. We used to sit on my porch before my mom moved off from that house. We used to sit on that porch. I'm talking about when he was already on that bullshit. He didn't run that shit by me because I know him. We go too far back, man. And I asked him, dude. Hey, I was like, man. I was like, I remember. I was like, why you gotta do that, dog? Why you gotta do that? I think something happened. I think something happened where you know some black and white shit happened where made him go that side. Me personally, but his answer to me was, he said skateboarding can't save everybody. Not everybody could turn pro. Not everybody had that opportunity to turn pro. And then he walked off. I remember that shit very vivid. I asked him, I was like, dude, why? He's like, dude. He was like, not everybody get the opportunities to be a pro skateboarder, or to do this or to travel the world. And he was referring towards me. You know what I mean? Because I was moving around at that time, and I was able to get out and everything. You know, I was able to get out and see some shit. Y'all don't get it. I was seeing the world at a very, very young age. I don't even understand how the hell my mom let that happen. I really don't. And that's, I mean, for real. Because I for sure wouldn't let my sons run those type of receipts I did. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you know, when I was traveling and making moves and shit, he got caught up. He got caught up on some shit. And, you know, he started hanging out with the wrong crowd. You know what I'm saying? Drinking Jack Daniels. And it breaks my heart, man, because I got old videotapes and shit. And I got videotapes of him, you know, back in those days. Those VHS tapes. You know, I don't want to share them with his mom because, man, hey, his mom was the real skater mom. You know what I'm saying? She used to drive us to the contests and all that shit. You can't make this up. Facts. That's why I can never, I can, you know, I'm always down for my blackness and who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm a black man. You know what I'm talking about. But I could never say there ain't no good white folks out there. Or I don't love white people or whatever. I don't have white people I consider family. Do you understand what I'm talking about? That's facts. You can always, you know, be down for who you is, but at the same time, you know, be that type of person. That's facts, man. I miss that dude. And that's a sad story, because it didn't have to turn out like that. He grew up with the same deck of cards I had. The reason I'm explaining this, because usually you hear these stories from black families, you know, like the black kid went to gang banging and stuff like that. This is the same situation. You know, he joined the Aryan Nation and things like that. It's the same situation. And he didn't have to do that. Had a mama and daddy. All that shit. It's crazy. It's all about opportunities. Absolutely. And you got to pay attention when there is opportunity. You have to pay attention when there is opportunity. Because if you don't see the opportunities, because life is all about opportunity. And if you don't take that opportunity when you see it, when you really feel it, nah, that other road could lead you to the wrong direction. That's facts. That's facts. My dude Eric, he had everything. That's facts. He had the whole pie. Just like, I mean, dude, he grew up right across the street from me. We are the same age. You feel me? We went from the G.I. Joes, the Transformers, the Voltron. We went from that to the BMX bikes. We went from the BMX to the skateboards. We did all, like, this was one of the dudes, you know what I'm saying, that my first ollies, he was right there. You know what I'm talking about? That's my man's. It was a group of us that we kind of feasted this thing together. And he just died early. He died in 93. Shootout with the Long Beach police. Facts. 93. And you know what? He was already going down the wrong road. That dude was already drinking hard liquor and jack back in those days. I'm talking like dude, we talking about. I'm predating gangster rap. He was already like going. Hey, this dude was already going into YA, in and out of YA. 87, 88, 89. He was already going to YA. Absolutely. And I'm just now realizing that. I didn't even think about that. But that's how far back for petty thefts, you know what I'm saying? Robbing people and shit like that. Not going to school, going to downtown, robbing motherfuckers. See, that's what they used to do a lot, everybody. They used to rob people back in those days. Stick up kids and shit. I gotta go drop them boards off in a little bit. How much love I got in here? Let's see. I got 1 dislike, 18 likes. I could dig it. Shout out to that. I could dig it. I could dig it. My friend was murdered and stuffed in his trunk over weed. I've seen crazy shit, man. I just don't. I've seen crazy shit and I put myself in crazy situations. That's what my life has been about. And I always explain to y'all. Most of the 95% of the shit I've ever witnessed or seen or been through is because I put myself there. Absolutely. I can reevaluate any situation, and all those situations fold out to I shouldn't even have been there in the first place. That type of shit. You gotta learn to navigate. You got to. I need to go see a chiropractor or something. My shit fucked up. Oh shit. My shit fucked up. I just been here talking. I got 1 dislike. Damn. I always do though. I always do. Always do. I might go, man, I don't know if I'm gonna go skate. I might go skate, but I don't know, man. Scales that don't even remain even forever. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me read the top of the thing. It's about balancing the different scales. Scales that don't even remain even. Oh, I get it. See? That's when you get tired. I guess it's just me and you rambling, Eddie. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm about to go get this buddy real quick. No doubt. Shout out to the brand. We'll go get this money real quick. It ain't gonna take that long. I need to go push around, but I'm high as fuck. I'm high as hell. I just need my back crack one good time. That's it. I gotta figure that out. But I'm gonna tap back later around around 6 or some shit, I guess. 7. I ain't gonna be on late tonight, I don't think. I'm tired. So can I get a last tap in? Who's it here? Or is this what it is? Is this how we shutting this thing down? I'm cool with that too. I gotta go split. Go get this dough real quick. Ugh. I'm ready to take a nap. That's what old people like to do. I'm ready to watch a good movie. I want to eat, watch a good movie, and take a nap. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Yeah, man. Let me go. I'll be on this thing later. Believe it or not. Yeah, I might go. Yeah, I'm not gonna go skate right now. I'm too high for that shit. I'm too high for that shit. I was about to lie to myself and say I'm going skating. Man. I'm gonna go buy a zigzag roller. You heard me? I'm gonna go buy a zigzag roller. I'm high as fuck though. This ain't no bullshit weed. It's some good weed though. Shout out to him. Shout out to the homie. Hand roll. Why I can't get a pre-roller? I don't like rolling hand joints. That shit is whack. And the joints come out crazy. Why can't he buy me a little pre-roller? I want the pre-roller too. They probably got it at the swap meet. They probably got it at the swap meet. I'm trying to finish smoking this shit, then I'm gonna get off. Y'all just hold on about another minute. About another minute or so. I'm almost done. Though, like Eddie words, these are the last blunts that, like, after this right here, I'm not buying no more blunts. I'm buying zigzags. That's why I'm gonna go buy me a pre-roller. I'm gonna go buy me a nice little zigzag roller. And I'm gonna get me some papers. Cause these blunts have a lot of nicotine in them. I don't care if you smoking backwoods or the Swisher, any of that shit. Get the element papers. Again, look. This is some weed that my homeboy gave me. He gave this to me today. He just gave it to me. Do you think this is cool? I'm gonna show you. And it's some good pot. He got a grow spot. And he just grabbed a bunch of shit. He said, here. He said, let me know when you need some more shit. You know me. I buy my weed. I'm old school. He said, when I can't dab, I smoke that. He said, this is what I smoke when I can't dab. I don't know what this shit is. I don't know. I just know he just went in his jar and he's grabbed this shit. Oh, the nugs are official. It's fire. Let's break it down. The nugs are official. No seeds. Hold on. Look, and it's sticky. Hey. And I don't have to, dude. I better not complain. Hey, I could smoke on that. Hey. Oh, it's not hard. Nah, it's not hard. This is like for sure. No, this is not hard. I could get about a week out of this. Maybe a week. Maybe a week. Absolutely. I get about a week. No seeds. No, dude, you understand? He had a bin. It was like a big bin. It was a bin. And he just... My bad. He just scooped the shit up. You can use it as filler. It's cool. Like I said, he said, I smoke this if I'm not dabbing. So, you know. If it was some bullshit, I would have told you guys. That's for sure. I know it's hybrid. For sure, it's a hybrid. And some people don't like hybrid weed. Some people don't like hybrid weed. And this is for sure a hybrid. What's going on, 77? What's happening with you, brother? And he bought a board. That was dope. He bought a board and broke bread. I was like, this is what I'm talking about. And I didn't expect it, but that's the blessing. Hey, the dispensary, they won't be seeing me for about a week. I could stretch this out to payday. I'm high. Absolutely. And I remember One Take sent me up. Hey, that motherfucker One Take grew some weed one time. He grew some weed like in 2017. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. But he sent me about a QP of that shit. Some shit he grew out his motherfucking yard. That shit was fire. Homegrown. You remember that shit? You remember that? Some homegrown. That One Take homegrown. I remember that. That's where the as far as this stream, I don't know anywhere else. But I'm saying as far as this feed, that's where I started using the word care package. That's the origin of it. It come from the care package that One Take sent me because and here's the receipt on that. I'm about to timeline this. And the reason why I was calling it the care package because weed was not fully legalized in California yet, and and at that time I was smoking weed on the stream, but I wasn't showing weed and I wasn't rolling up on the stream. I wasn't showing no weed and I wasn't rolling. You might see me smoking something, but I wasn't showing no evidence of no weed. A couple years prior, I was calling it the care package. And that's facts right there. I wasn't showing shit. I didn't start showing what I was smoking till recently. That's facts. Within the last 2 years I started showing my weed or whatever. Because come on, I get CBD products through my Kaiser, through my medical. Do you understand what I'm talking about? I'm different. My medical benefits get marijuana products. I heard care package first here. I don't know if anybody else used it. Around 2017. But I don't know anybody else used it. But I know, I started using care. I mean, I said it first on this feed. That's where I started using. And I used to run that one receipt, you bitch you. But I had to cancel that and retire that because to me, that shit is that shit is too negative. You bitch you. Man, I had to really think about that one. I was using that in care package at the same time. I'm hiding a motherfucker right now though. Straight up. Straight up. You can sleep good off this weed right here. This weed will put you to sleep. That's what I'm realizing out of it. I haven't smoked no weed like that in a while. That it will put you to sleep. I'm ready to go to sleep. But I'm about to go make that drop. Look. What is this? To wrap boards. Can't be giving out no information like that. What kind of shit is that? Somebody gonna ask me where they could get some boards wrapped up. You can't be giving out your sources. I hope this dude still got this. Hold on, before I get off the phone, let me call this record shop. I want you to hear this. I want you to hear this. I hope he still got this album, cause he wanted. I was gonna give him a board for this album. Hold up. Hold on. I was gonna give him a board for this album. Hold on. What's the number there? 562 368 386. Two 888. What's up, dude? This is Delicz, man, with the boards. What's going on? You still got it? You still got the album? Yeah. Okay, I'm about to put something together for you. Okay. I was trying to make sure you still had it, man. I found some wheels that I rode for about a day, and I found some trucks, some goings I could put on there with some bearings. You'll be cool, but that'll be a decent setup.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
All right, I'll hit you later.
Are you coming today? Or
I'm gonna try to come today. I know you're off tomorrow. If you can't come today, I'll come by like Monday.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, man. Late. Nah. Before I go, Eddie, you know what I'm about to do? He has a OG press. Motherfucking Notorious B.I.G. promo copy, ready to die, sealed. He has one, never been opened. OG press promo copy. Nah, and he just said, "Man, I just want a board. I just want a board to ride." This is the guy that owns the record shop. Shout out to Troy Simmons. What's going on, man? So I wanted to make sure he still had that album. I'm gonna go ahead and put a board together for him. Hell yeah. You don't never see those things floating around. I never seen one, matter of fact. Yeah, no, that's a grill for my collection. That's something that I want. That's something I want. Like, that's something man, that's the promo copy album. That's the Ready to Die album that has the bonus tracks on there. Who Shot You and all that. No, you could Google the artwork. It's a different cover. This vinyl right here, it's not the one with the baby on it. This one is the One More Chance. Look. It's the One More Chance single. The cover for One More Chance or one of those singles. But it's a Ready to Die album, sealed. Promo copy. That's crazy. Yeah, I need that. That album's so crazy you really can't open it. He had an OG pressing of Warren G's first album too. And I fumbled and let that get by my fingertips. Though that album is really, really, really hard to get. That's a Holy Grail album. Not just like hip hop heads and music, like there's anybody that's a vinyl collector that Warren G album is like it's a hot commodity. Yup. Man, let me get out of here and make this happen. That's an investment right there. I'm gonna get that shit put in a frame. Just like I'm gonna get that Bloods and Crips shit. I'm gonna get that shit put in a frame too. Shout out to 77 Vices. I'll be back later, man. What time is it? Hey Siri, what time is it?
It's 3:22 p.m.
Oh, okay. Hey Siri, what's the weather today?
It's currently clear and 66 degrees. Temperatures are heading down from 66 degrees to 55 tonight.
That's cool outside. I ain't trying to fuck around. That's cool to me. Is that cool or is that warm? What do you guys think? Is 66 degrees cool? Is that cold? That's the high for today. Is that considered cold? And be honest. Yo, I'm getting ready to come through that way. Like give me like 15 more minutes, man. I was about to shut this live feed down and head over there real quick because I'm getting hungry. All right, here I come, bro. But 66 ain't high. That will be a heat wave currently in the Pacific Northwest. I'm cold. That's, man. Hey, I and know what else I realized? My body function better when it warm up. When it get warm, that's when I'm best. I don't know if I got I don't like to speak shit into existence. So and I'm just old. But I know one thing. I operate better when it's warm outside. Man, I couldn't live out there, all out there in the snow. all out there with one take and Target Smoker and shit, and one take on snowboarding trips and shit like that. I can't do that shit. You got to be a special type of dude to have those type of activities. I don't like the cold. Like facts. You see me complaining over 66 motherfucking degrees. Seriously. I'm man, I consider myself tropical. You know what I'm talking about? I prefer to, man, 80 degrees and up. I'm with it. 90 degrees and shit. That's man, fun day. Fun day. Well, my bad. I'm about to hit this big old head with the mic. It don't make no sense. I prefer some humidity. I prefer that. Snow. Yeah, that's when I move best. That's when I move best. All this shit right now, this cold shit. 66, my body's sore. Facts. When it's like 90 and shit, nah. Man, you can look at my pictures. I'll be skating. When it's all 90 and shit, that's when I be like, come on, photographer, let's go. I'm all out there, shorts on, making shit happen. I don't be out there when it's all cold. My body be hurting. Looking for love. Man. Shout out to the ladies. I'm not looking. It's there. It's right there. Man, I got to get out of here, though. Fam waiting. He waiting on me because he got some shit to do. So, I'll be back later on. And shit like that. I'll be back. What's going on, Mr. Santos? Yeah. Man, hopefully this be the last year I'm in my little putt-putt. You know what I'm saying? You know, I plan on getting me some dope shit at the end of this year. I'm cool right now. You know, I got my little 4-cylinder. I'm on some saving shit. I ain't trying to, you know, but I'm looking at some shit at the end of the year. I'm trying to give me some nice shit. Y'all might think I'm crazy. Hey, I was peeping out. Check this shit out. I was actually looking at them Hellcats, right? I was checking that shit out, right? But, man, you know where I'm at? I could see myself in the motherfucking Wranglers. Them Jeep Wranglers. Who seen them new Wranglers? Them motherfuckers is hot. Man, who seen the Wranglers? I don't like all these other cars that are out. That Wrangler look right though. The Jeep Wrangler, y'all really peep that shit out. That shit butter. I could see the Charger. Everybody's that shit too common. The Charger too common. That Wrangler, that Wrangler stood out. It had that Wrangler had that 90s feel to it. That's facts. The one I seen on the freeway, I was like, okay, that's where I'm at with it. Right there. It was burgundy. You feel me? With the top. But see, look. I thought about that. The Hellcat is nice. But I like those trucks. Those Wranglers, man. Take the shell off on a nice summer day. You feel me? I got skateboards right now. You want to get a board? I can sell you a board right now. I got boards. I'm about to get off the stream and go sell some boards right now. But if you want to buy a board, I can sell you a board right now. If you're in the United States, if you're in the U.S., You feel me? $70 is facts. That's with the shipping. Send you a deck right now. Wranglers are dope. The new ones are dope. Check it. The old man, I could see myself in that motherfucker. If I could see myself in it, I need to have it. And that's how I move. That's how I buy shit or whatever. And that shit right there, that Wrangler, that burgundy joint I seen, the V6 joint, man, I was like, hell yeah. And it was moving too. That thing was on the freeway and the carpool lanes, just moving right. Everything about it, the way the sunlight was hitting that motherfucker and everything. I was like, this is it. And then what I liked about it, I see everybody with Chargers and Hellcats and Durangos and shit like that. You know, you ain't seen. I want to get some shit that I'm not seeing everybody in. And if you're not seeing people in Durango and Hellcats, you're seeing people and you're seeing people in Teslas now and Toyotas and shit like that. Like that Jeep, I wasn't seeing nobody in that shit. I'm not seeing motherfuckers moving around in the Jeeps. The the Hellcat package. Nah, I really think I'm a fuck with it. And look, and when I tell you that Jeep, it wasn't no motherfucking soft shell top. It was a hard shell. That's what, and I've never seen that before. I've never seen that. Not a hard shell top on a Jeep. Usually come with that bullshit, the material, and it gets cold in the winter. This motherfucker had a hard top on it. Shit was dope. The track ball. I heard about that too. A track hawk. I heard about that too. I heard about that. Yeah. Let me get out of here. I'll be back. But I know fam waiting on me, so. Four-door with the hard shell. No, one take. That's the one I was looking at. One take. That's the one I was looking at. It was a 4-door hard shell. I was like, yo, that shit is dope. That shit right there was dope. And I bet you that shit is cheaper than them Chargers and everything. I bet you they giving them motherfucking Jeeps away. Bet you they giving them away. How much you want, man? Matter of fact, I'm gonna check into that shit. Suzuki. Oh, come on, man. I got a Suzuki car. What you talking about? I got my little 4-cylinder banger out there, keeping it going. Be ashamed of that. What? My shit save gas. Man, my joint got 60,000 miles on that motherfucker. Keeping it pushing. I could drive to San Diego and back on a half a tank. From LA to San Diego and back on a half a tank. But let me get out of here, man. Let me get out of here. I'll be back later on. In a couple of hours. I'll be back soon, matter of fact. What time is it? Dude, it's only 3:30. I'll be back in about an hour. I just need to drop these boards off and get some food real quick. All right, for sure. I'm out, you guys. I'm out.